All right, checking some chickens here. I think we're doing pretty good. What is up, everyone? Painty paint paints. I'll do a quiet lurk. Appreciate it. Okay. Trying to get things going here. What's up, Turgeon? Uh-oh. I'm dropping stuff. I'm dropping things everywhere. There we are. Okay. All right. I'm ready to start. I am ready to start now. What's up, everyone? My name is Brent. Welcome to Wicked Minis. How's everyone doing today? I'm doing some HQs. I should probably look these things up because I don't even remember what the heck these things are even called. They are not chaos, they are death. They are the Nighthaunts. Hey, you dropped the T, there you go. Okay, so this dude here, this is a Lord Executioner, because they changed him. This is one that came out of, I can't remember where the heck it came out of. But there was some reason that this one came out like special or something, and maybe it came out being a little too young. We're working on painting some miniatures for a tabletop game. Some miniatures from a company called Games Workshop. The tabletop game is Age of Sigmar. And we're painting a faction called Nighthaunts, which are kind of ghost people. And I'm working on the cloak right now. We're going to be working on the cloak of all of them. And I'm just trying to look up the names of these things because I can't remember because it's been so long. So I know that this is a Lord Executioner. I think this is a Spirit Torment. But then they changed the Spirit Torment. Because it came in like threes now, and then this dude's just kind of like a rando. Oh, okay, so the other ones are in the Ethereal Court that are temporarily out of stock right here. I'll show you guys. So this is the Ethereal Court. It's a Knight on an Ethereal Steed, a Spirit Torment, and a Guardian of Souls. Okay, so you got a Spirit Torment. And then this is a Knight of Shrouds on Ethereal Steed. And then this one here is a Spirit Torment. Okay. So I just want to make sure that I'm not too out of it because these things are relatively old, and for some reason for the Nighthaunts they did a lot of changes on the characters and how they play and everything else. And actually, I want to look at something else too, because I thought there was something else that looked. Did you ever make trains? Oh man, decades ago. Used to. Yeah, that's an old hobby. Appreciate it, man. A long time since I made trains. There's not a lot of Nighthaunt stuff anymore. Seems like they got rid of a bunch of stuff for Nighthaunts. It's interesting. I appreciate the subs over there on YouTube. Thank you. I really do appreciate that. Subs are nice. Subs are nice. Getting into that like mini quest. Got that mini quest to try and shoot for that 500. Main quest get to that 1,000. So I always appreciate that immensely. So thank you. Been doing live streams because I've been painting a lot of miniatures, and then I'm trying to sell a whole bunch of miniatures as well over on my eBay store. So trying to take all that and funnel it in because there's some other cool things I like to do for YouTube exclusively. But then also I got to make that grind and make sure that there's always videos and stuff like that. So we're getting there. Yeah, but it's been forever since I worked on trains though. Trains is an old school hobby. Like it predates these hobbies. Like I've known some friggin' train. I got like a handful of like mega train hobbyists that are here in town. And it's crazy all the things that you can do with those trains. I was in trains for a little bit when I was younger, like as a kid. And it's not like, you know, they get you one of those little box of BS trains. Like these things are like literally like all the little locomotives. And then there's ones where you can actually build the locomotives yourselves if you wanted to. With like all the brass tubes and everything like that, like crazy stuff. And then they actually run on tracks. And then they have like the different kind of scales of tracks. And then you start building those big old freaking tables. And then there's a couple of hobbyists that I knew, and they had like trains that went like through their house. Like they had like little holes that went through each one of the rooms and all sorts of crazy things. I saw some really hardcore freaking train peeps. And then there's a train hobbyist here, and it's one of my customers that I go and service. And then they're in an area, and he has his whole backyard's trains, like actually like movable. You know, you can do them all and everything. Where he has a pond and a waterfall, and the trains that go in and out of all the little mountains and stuff. It's pretty neat, and they're like big scale. Like they're like big scale ass trains. I don't know what the scale size of them are, but they're large. It's pretty neat. Can't deny how neat it is. Pretty cool. Alright, now let's start working on bringing up the color of these reds. I need some burnt red. Need some coal black. I got that color before for mixing the red into the black, so now we're going to take the burnt red, mix it even harder into the black. perfect. Maybe perfect. Maybe it'd be a little too on the light side here. Let's go and give it a tester and see where we're at. Maybe we need to scoot things up a little bit. There you go. That's a little bit better. Trying to see what the heck we were doing here. Goodness grief. Actually, I'm not going to start working too heavy on the ends here because we're going to have to change them and make them look a little bit more like Lady Oleander's. These. Yeah, we need to change things up here. We need some more burnt red. I think we probably should just shoot with burnt red. Going a little too, not enough for you to see the difference here. Like I can see the difference, you guys ain't gonna see the difference. So let's just go ahead and boost it up. Let's go burnt red solid right on here. We gotta get this thing looking a little red, you know. Oh, of course, I had to stick my finger right in it. Those are good times. Job well done, job well done. Stick your finger right in it. I definitely like them better red. I like them better red than the purple that we had. Purple's all right, but I gotta use the purple for something else, you know. Star, what's up? Yeah, I'm working on some miniatures for a tabletop game. To play on a tabletop game. So yeah, this is Games Workshop's is the company, and then the game is Age of Sigmar, and then the faction that I'm painting up right now are called the Nighthaunts, so they're just like little ghost people. And so we're just doing a little paint tutorials and what have you. Showing some people some really cool miniatures that I paint over time. And so the Age of Sigmar is like a little fantasy dealio. They're in kind of a world of fantasy. And then I just finished up some sci-fi ones because they have a sci-fi one. So they have a sci-fi one too, and that's called Warhammer 40K. And then you got dudes that look, these are like little Necron dudes. So this is like the sci-fi game of their thing, and this is called Warhammer 40K. Probably heard about it on like video games like Space Marines and stuff like that. They all originated actually from a board game, of this board game. So I just painted up some of these dudes. And then they have a fantasy one called Warhammer Age of Sigmar. And if you ever play video games, it's still not the same though. But you know, you got Warhammer Total War, you know. But those are all based off of this board game. So you play this game with actual miniatures on a big table. You're talking about like a 5 foot by 4 foot. It's kind of like the kitchen dining table. It's like the size that you're playing on. It's super fun, strategic. A lot of rolling of dice. Well, I paint every day, but I don't stream every day. I stream 3 days a week. So I stream Tuesday, Friday, and Sundays. And then I just kind of show painting tutorials while I'm painting. And I think I do a lot more painting than I do playing. But this part here is the one that I enjoy the most anyway, so. Because you have to like put these miniatures all together and everything of that sorts, and then painting them is my favorite. I don't like putting them together too much. It's like fun at first, and then it becomes not as fun. It's the least favorite. Now there's other people that like putting them together more so than painting them, and then there's others that like playing the game more than both. And so that's why, like a painter like myself painting miniatures, I have a better chance of selling miniatures, because there's always people that like playing the game so much and don't like the whole building and painting, and they just actually buy painted miniatures. So, and that's what I come in for most parts. No, I'm not half bad at it. But then I've also been doing this for a very long time too, so you know, you put your reps in and you get better as you go. That's pretty much with anything. Oh, I'm glad you like the videos. I'm gonna keep that like down like that. So we're gonna be changing the bottoms of these things here. Dropping it everywhere. That works. Let's get this dude. I appreciate it. You have a good one too. Hope to see you again. Sure you'll like and subscribe. We kind of need those as well. You know when I'm popping up again. So I appreciate it. Not to make too big of a mess, but it looks like it's going to happen anyways. Oh, looks a little bit better. Now I got to brighten it up more. I'm going to drop down to a smaller brush. I was rocking with a number 2 right now. We're going to drop down to a number 1. Now, it's going to be nice finishing these things. Then we can start working on the... Shouldn't need too much more on these dudes. All right. I think after this coat, we're going to start working on getting this color down properly here. For some reason, I felt like there's like a GW color that's more than just a technical, but that was the same that had that same kind of Nighthaunts blue thing. So I think what happens is that we go blue to white on this dealio. So then like it has like the same color as Lady Oleander's, with that red going into that blue, real dark blue, into the white. That's why I'm only painting red for so long, because we're probably gonna have to cover some of this up with blue. Alright, let's keep it like that for right now. Now, I don't know if the actual technical is going to do this or not, so let's see what happens. I don't know if I have to paint the whole thing white and then do this. It'd probably be easier if I did. So let me actually finish this, dude. Start with, end with the, I forgot what this dude's called now. Executioner. Started with them, let's end with the Executioner. Alright, let's test it out here. Now, I'm not sure. This might not work. I might have to paint everything white and then go do this. Well, let's find out. Like, I think technically the effect will happen if it was painted white. So let's see what happens. It may need to be just painted white and then do this. Let's test that out. Let's go ahead and get some bold titanium white. It might take a couple coats though, unfortunately, because of the red. It'd be kind of tough to cover something so dark. Let's give it a tester. Let's see what happens when we do this. Nah, covers it like a pro. Covers it like a boss. We got this. It's like no joke, freaking titanium white with excellent coverage. It might have some bleed through when it dries, let's see. What's up, Antifreeze? How you doing? Same old, same old. Understandable. Still gotta wait for this to dry. Well, I'm not waiting for that to dry. Let's go and start smacking these other ones down. Yeah, I got like on my other paint booth outside in the living room. Got one more group of 5 of the Lynch Guard. I got 10 of them done so far. So making some pretty good progress there. Can't work on my canvas pieces until after Christmas because I don't got any room. So I guess after the Christmas tree gets put away or whatnot, and then I'll have some room for that. And I can start my commissions on the canvases. Slowly but surely. Whoop, dropped it. It's so ghosty. This thing dry? So I thought maybe putting the technical over top of the red would do me some good, but it didn't really do much of anything. So it'll probably be better if I have some white over this. Then put the technical over it. Yeah, it's been kind of nice now. I've been just sitting there just like waking up, getting ready, painting some stuff. Got 5 of the Lynch Guard done for the Necrons. You're putting that over on my eBay store here pretty soon. I got 5 more to go do. Then it's Immortals, Death Marks. Just trying to get all those Necrons done. Be pleasant. Ah, for 2 weeks. That's nice. Nice. All done, huh? Oh. This one here kind of throws me off just a touch because I wonder if I should do the whole back end of this thing going into that blue, white, and then it has the red cape, and then blue, white for the horse going into green, or just keeping the horse like this. That's like the big one. I've been up and down about the decisions on this one. Make it like they're more unison or actually separate body. Really? Start watching without audio? I wonder why it's defaulting you that way. It's like, let's see now. Got audio? Still there, huh? Like, now, damnation. Yeah, I don't know why it keeps on doing that to you. I didn't even know that was a thing. Are we sure that that's not a computer update and it defaulted your speakers? Because I've had that happen to me a few times. Got it? Was it an actual Twitch problem, or was it that like your computer updating it defaulted your speakers to something that doesn't exist? Like mine does that all the time. It's just like, oh, we're just gonna I have these speakers that are on my computer that don't go to anything. I'm sitting there, I'm like, what are these things? Like, why would your computer default to something that's never there? Oh, for the HDMI? Maybe that's when mine stopped because, well, man, no, I got one monitor that still has an HDMI to it. No, I don't. I don't got any of them for HDMIs. They're all the DPMIs. Probably same thing though. But I haven't had that issue since I got the DPMIs. Maybe it's an HDMI to DPMI. I don't know if they both do the same thing, but the DPMI stopped me from the desktop always defaulting to something that doesn't exist on it. Huh. Bunch of annoying crap. Yeah, I can see that freaking HDMI is doing that because they do transmit sound as well. Pain in the butt. It's funny because most of your monitors don't have speakers in them. All right, guys. Now let's sit here and start trying to make a mess out of things. Probably go in a little bit more on the wet side here. There we go. Making it look more spooky. Yeah, that was pretty lame. That was pretty lame on my part. I'm sorry. They'd be like, oh God, that's what a boomer would say. Yeah, some random setting changes, yeah. I can see that. Yeah, I started a little late today. My parents actually showed up at my house. That was a surprise. So that's why I was a few minutes late. Doesn't mean that I was not painting. I was painting nonstop. Been painting like crazy. Get those lynch guard done, then I'm like really like, well, I can't say going downhill. I think downhill will be a lot easier to say once I get the, oh shoot, I forget what the guys are called. The filleted ones. Those look like a royal pain in the behind. There we go. There we go. Yeah, I've been doing nothing but like 12 hours every day. It's been nice. Like I literally finished like 5 lynch guard just today. And then tomorrow I'm going to do the other 5. And then that's 15 of them done in like 3 days. Like it's like freaking awesome to have that much time on my hands. Like to literally have that much time on my hands is like so awesome. I'm like, oh my gosh. And now that I'm like feeling better like every day, I'm still like super sore on the left side of my abdomen. Because I still got all the wounds and stuff all in my sides. So I'm still sore, but able to sit down and do like big sessions. Like I can sit down and do like 3 hours easy, get up, walk around, do some things, sit back down, another 3, get up, walk around. It's like 3, walk for 4, 3, walk for 4, 3, lay down for like an hour. It's kind of nice. And then come back and 3 again, and then another 3. Like, it's like awesome. Like I do like 4 3-hour sessions like throughout the day. It's like, it's freaking awesome. I'm like, oh my gosh. If only I could do this for full time. I just don't know exactly how to go about to actually keep continuing amount of money flow to do it full time. I'm like, this is awesome. I'm enjoying the hell out of it. So I got like 4 more weeks of this, so it's pretty cool. And yeah, Rosie, this thing, I can't believe for how heavy this box is when you showed me the Dark Water box for a Warhammer Quest. I didn't know, like, this thing's so heavy. I have not very many models in there. It's kind of crazy. Like, but it does have 49 miniatures in there. That is a lot of miniatures. There's got to be a lot of little itty bitty stuff. It's going to be so awesome. Yeah. Yeah, and at 49 miniatures, it's still such a great box. 49 miniatures is like awesome. I need to get rid of this thing. Don't think I need a pillow to support me. Oh, yeah, don't need that anymore. It was good at a time, but no more. Oh, yeah. Get to take over my full throne. I like that. Don't need this bad boy. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that looks so cool. All right. Let's keep doing it. Now that's pretty much like all I'm going to be looking for now in like boxes and miniatures is like, the boxes, like how many miniatures am I really going to get out of this? Nice. I like it. Ghostly. You're never buying WizKids models again? I never thought that WizKids models were that great to begin with. It seems like, you know, like, I don't know, the full point of WizKids nowadays with 3D printers the way they are now, I feel like that kind of takes things away, the perspective of having like a nice model. Just to get something easy, get some WizKids cheap, and not being like, oh, I was here, then, you know, not gonna get anything at the store. I get it. But yeah, WizKids, dude, you just look at them, you're just like, my gosh, they do look terrible. I'm not gonna take a Wiz no more. Yeah, exactly. Like, I mean, if you honestly like go and grab a package of WizKids, you're just like, my gosh, like just the molds of those things are just terrible. You're just like, oh my gosh. And then like look at like the, like if you guys watch like the new Stranger Things, like the new season, and then they have like the kid talking to his sister or whatnot, and he goes, "This is a new character I'm developing," and he pulls out it was a WizKid. Yeah, I'm like, this is a terrible looking miniature. You're like, oh my gosh, this thing's freaking nasty. Just yellow hair, crappy blue, like it's just like blue, just a single layer. It's just like all yellow hair, all blue dress. And like this like pink face, like just pink flesh colors, just one solid color on those things. The mold looks like, you know, like it was once a person, and then they freaking put it on a stick and then rolled it around on a campfire flame for a couple times, and then they pulled it out, and then so it has like this like melty looking look on them. Like they're just so bad. It's like if I had a hobby store, it would just be like make a barrel and it looks like the freaking sandworm off of Dune with all the teeth and stuff. And then it just filled with like whiz kid models. Be like, that's, you know, just, or make it look like the Star Wars one. Speaking of, what's up, Devon? But then like have it where just like the big old sand dune creature with the teeth or whatever. And then and that's where all my whiz kids would be in there and just be like, dude, the like actual, you know, actual figures for your D&D playing, right? Is the whiz kids. But then after, you know, all these other companies coming out making so much better stuff. And granted, they're not painted though. But like honestly, you look at the paint job, I'm like, any schmo can do a paint job like that. So, Sarah Elizabeth, not much. You did a few Battle of Hoth missions. Nice. You said that's a new Star Wars thing? It's not a Star Wars Legion thing? It's just like a separate identity of Star Wars? Or is it like the Star Wars Legion? 'Cause I heard that game plays pretty well. Is this a board game, mini war game? Like, does it just say to Star Wars, the Battle of Hoth? It's just a board? Or is it like the Battle of Hoth, like Star Wars Legions? Oh, okay. By Days of Wonder? No, that's interesting. Thank you. That is so interesting. Yeah, I didn't know it was just like a full out. Okay. Interesting. So I was always looking at the Star Wars Legion. Yeah, that's neat. Like honestly, that's neat. Okay. Now that looks way cooler. Now I think I might do little white tails on these things. And that should... We're not done. We'll do the metallics too while we're at it. fix them while I got it. The green looks good, so I'm going to keep the greens the way they are. So we're just going to keep the greens, and then we're just going to hamper the rest of this a little, amp up the rest. Is the Twitch freezing on you? Everything's been looking like it's running pretty good on my end. It could be me. I don't see any like warning signs of any kind. It says I don't have any drop frames. Okay. Just the tip. Just the tip. I'm gonna bail every day tomorrow. Merry Christmas. Absolutely, Turgeon. Have a Merry Christmas. Have a good, wonderful Christmas, man. You take care. I'll see you next time. It's all on my end, huh? It could be. If I just didn't have a good enough connection. Maybe OBS didn't connect properly. I'm testing it on Twitch right now. It doesn't look like I'm freezing. Okay. Oh, all the things to do. Let's try to do the bronze. Let's try to fix the sword. It's relatively easy. Just gonna go, nope, that's white gold. Wrong one. Let's go light bronze. You got your pasta maker out. You're gonna start rolling out some green stuff. Nice. Oh, ow. Don't have to do a whole lot on these HQs. Gonna take a dry brush. Been fine on that on your phone? Twitch being twitchy. Yeah, I got to watch the new Mission Impossible. That one's like, that was awesome. I never thought Mission Impossible would be so good. I really like them. That one was really good. It's good. Like I was sitting there, I was like, gosh, that's good. Did I ever get my crowd cover from Badger? No, I never ordered from Badger. Badger was like the new one that actually decided to, like here in the States, to actually have crowd cover. I ordered all mine from a British hobby store in the United Kingdom, in England, and had it shipped over to me as long as I ordered enough. It was like $10 shipping, so I had to make sure that it was like worth my while when I ordered from them. And it was like $10 to ship to the States, but then that could change too. I ordered so much because I ordered like 3 containers of that grim dark stuff, 3 containers of the Ruins of Persistence, 3 containers of the another 3, 6, 9, 12. I ordered like 12. So I ordered like 4 sets of 3 of 4 different kinds, and ordered 3 sets of them. And then I had it shipped from England over here. It was the cheapest because trying to order it from Crowd Cover and what they have for their logistics for shipping it from Germany to the United States is like, it's super expensive. At the time it was like, and that's before anything with tariffs and shipping and stuff it came about, it was like $35 or $40 to ship it from Germany to the United States, but it was only like $10 from England to the United States. And then now Badger has it, but I don't know how much that Badger has in stock. But I imagine it'll probably be a little bit quicker getting it through Badger, I imagine. And not hearing from Badger, he must be extremely busy, which is good. Because I haven't seen Puff-a-Blunt on here in a long time. So he's got to be super busy from what he's doing. This is good. It's good. I like when things are doing well for peoples. It's like same thing with like Fenris Workshop. Seemed like he got super busy. Seems like everybody has, even like all the way to a Monument. Got super busy with all new employees and paint and everything else. Looks like it's doing pretty good. Seems like Lethal Shadows has been really busy. Hasn't had really any time to do any hanging around. He's busy making stuff. Well, I'm all happy for all of them. I haven't heard anything back from like Foxbite either, so it must be he's been extremely busy as well. It's normal to always see him like bounce in and hang out for a while. It's just my stream. I'm crashing for you guys. Well, let me try to get these things done here. And then I can close out the stream and restart a stream, painting something different. Because I'm almost done with these dudes. Not a whole lot left on them. Yeah, it's like Rosie's and Space Nifty is working good. Much better. Needed to brighten these things up. Kept these things a little too basic. Careful with these little tiny bits everywhere. Don't want to snap them off. This dude doesn't have any bronze, so that's as good as he gonna get. It's good. I like this. Now we just gotta do the little sword on the dude, on the horse. And I think that it's not bad from starting from something from 8 years ago to now. Well, now we gotta do something about this. I had this for it being blue. Your Larp Kid is super excited about our Thousand Suns Combat Patrol. Nice. Nice. Thousand Suns is awesome. I like Thousand Suns. We'll get into our Chaos Jam here and later. But I got tons of Thousand Suns. Loads of them. For some reason we had this for blue, so oh, dang it. Hey, you always blowing up on me. I got blue fingers. That's great. Yeah, you got someone really excited about. A little sky blue. Well, let's shoot with this. We'll do a little turquoise. We need a little bit more dark blue, actually. Don't look like I got enough there. Got a deceiving bubble that popped, and all of a sudden it looked like I didn't have any paint there. Let's go ahead and hit it all dark blue again. I had an attempt, and the attempt didn't do extremely well, so. Just the changes of some small things. From 8 years ago to now. We'll take some of that dark blue and sky blue. Mix that together. Now let's clean our brush. Actually, let's mix some more of that. Take that out and put the turquoise in there. That should work. That's awesome that you got somebody into the hobby when their interests are piqued, and then you got something to start for them. Let's go bright. The brightest. do that mid-tone next. The bright color now. Just watering it down really well and just trying to mix it with the color we have. Take that mid-tone, same thing, add some water to it. That dark color again. See if I can actually blend that a little bit more. It's almost like wet blending right now. Just like so. Now, I gotta wait for this to dry because I'll screw it up at like 2.5 here. She's already planning on what she wants to expand to 1,000 points. 1,000 CP is pretty good value. Demon Prince, 10 Rubik Marines, 3 Zanger and Light, and then Zanger Shaman. It's about 480 to 500 points. No, it's good. It's nice because you're gonna need a Demon Prince in there. Demon Prince is nice to have. Always gonna need Rubik Marines, and you're always gonna need those Zangers. Like, that's just kind of the thing that you're gonna need. Because expanding from that is probably another set of 10 Rubik Marines, probably more Zangers, and then the Scarab Terminators. And then get those new, I don't know, those Egyptian horse robot looking dudes would probably like 6 of those would do really well. Then a Warp Beast, and then Magnus. And then pretty much got a whole wrap up right there. Need about another 100 Zangers. Always need Zangers. But then you could probably do Aramon. And then do like two 10 sets of like blue horrors or something. Yeah, I'm not sure if you could have blue horrors or not. But I'm imagining that now that Thousand Suns and Zinch are kind of mixed together in the demon army, that you probably could put blue horrors in there. Then your blue horrors will turn into pink horrors. So if that's still a thing, I don't know if that's still a thing. Normally they have like 10 blue horrors and then like 10 pink horrors, because then your blue horrors like split and then you have like whatever it is. Infernal Master, Exalted Sorcerer, and Terminator Sorcerer would also help with the rituals. Oh yeah, definitely need those. One of 6 detachments use demons. Oh, okay, so there's only one detachment there that uses demons. Okay. So yeah, I'll just scratch the blue horrors then, and then yeah, go with all the sorcerers. Probably an Aramon would be great, and then Magnus. He's such an awesome model, so why not? Still awesome looking models. He's almost the best looking one. Sever Fulgrim looks good too, because I like the big spread. Mortarion is good too, but he's kind of slouching like a big bumblebee. And then like Magnus, he stands there and his wings are just so stretched, dude. He's such a massive miniature too. He's just like, he's like this. He's like raw with his big glowing ball and stuff, and he's just like, he's such a cool looking miniature. And then chaos spawns. Yeah, I think a lot of people use those chaos spawns. It has nipple horns. It works. He's a little horny, but it's fine. All right. Now, all right. And then we'll put some like cheater marks. I call them cheater marks because then that just kind of changes up how you do the transitions here, where you don't have to spend so much time on a transition to get it like a full non-metallic metal, you know. So it is add little cheaters. Like that. You know. And then it works. Looks a lot better than what it was. Oh, okay. Yeah, maybe the auto one was putting it up at 1080p and I'm only running at 720 for everyone at 30 frames per second, so it's okay. How'd it go? You doing? Because I was today years old when I saw Magnus nipple horns. Yeah. Alright. You saw his nipple horns in all its glory. Last little fix it that I need to do. Last little fix it. I'm pretty much done with my HQs, and then they'll be ready for perfect. We could fix something else too, since we got the turquoise. Let's add more water, more white to the turquoise, make it like super bright. We'll fix these things too while we're at it. A little bit more definition on his face. Fixing some 8 to 10-year-old models here. Just trying to give them a little bit more livelihood here. Perfect. A little bit more, you know? Mafioso, what's up? Yeah, Steve doesn't look too bad. I painted him like 8 years ago. We're just kind of like re-upping some of these figures a little bit. Doing a change because the cloaks were all purple and now I'm making them all red. Oh, he's not blue. Neither is he. Okay. That's the only one that was like bluish. Now we just need to do the last little bit of red and then we should be good. You're tired, but you're here, Chaotic? Well, I'm glad that you're here, man. I appreciate it. You don't want to have to paint your Death Riders. Oh, for DKOK. Those models look so sick. I can't wait to get mine all put together. I don't have my DKOK stuff put together. When I do, though, it's going to be awesome. I don't know. Did the Start Collected box only give me 5, so I only have 10 Death Riders? I think I need more, though. I was hoping that the new Battle Force box would give me more Death Riders, because I think I need more of them. So I think they only give you 10 Death Riders, or 5 Death Riders in the Army starter. And then they had the Combat Patrol. Did they have Death Riders in the Combat Patrol? Because maybe I would need a Combat Patrol then. I'm not exactly sure what's in the DKOK Combat Patrol one. Maybe that would be the one that solves everything. What's up, Series? How you doing? Armies of the Imperium, Astra Militarium. Don't they have a start collecting of DKOK? Are they out? Are they not carrying them anymore? Crazy. Yeah, Merry Christmas to you. Need a team event, all 4 of us bring chaos, team fam, that'd be awesome. Triples event, bring the big 3, that'd be cool. Huh. I'm so confused because why in the heck does GW not have the DKOK Combat Patrol? I find this very strange. Is it just me, or is it like they just don't have it anymore? Did they take it off the GW block? Oh, it's this, it's my tabletop game. Yeah, it's bananas. Oh no, that's not gonna work. I literally have to spell Deathcore. Deathcore of Krieg. Yeah, they just don't have like Krieg. Oh, it's R-I-E-G. R-I-E-G. That's the dangest thing, so they don't even have the, oh boy. We got some issues. I swore they had a DKOK Combat Patrol. Did they not? Or was that another limited nonsense that GW came up with? DKOK. Oh, let's put 40K. 40K, DKOK. Gosh dang. The Combat Patrol boxes are 170 bucks now? Well, maybe not. Maybe because they're no longer available anymore. Yeah, see, that comes with 5 Death Riders. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, we probably need like a box or 2 of those. I think that would work. Yeah, that's about what they are. It's about like 170 bucks. They're 170 bucks for Combat Patrol boxes now. Oh man, GW's getting so stinking expensive. Pretty soon it's just like, dude, I'm too poor for it. It's like I'm gonna need a sugar mama to freaking continuing on my hobby. Getting too much. All right, so we got our little ghosties dudes done. This works great. 7:30, 5, 6, 7, almost 8, almost 3 hours. It's not bad. I feel pretty good. Why the T-Sun one is so good for that price. It is. That Demon Prince is expensive. Like, I think the Demon Prince is majority of that box, right? Like, isn't a Demon Prince like 120 bucks or something? Like, ridiculous for T-Suns. $90 is a Demon. Oh, shoot. Gosh, that's been freaking me out. So it's $90. So practically half that box is the Demon Prince. Gee whiz. What's up, TJ? How you doing? Merry Christmas to you. Merry Christmas. Got stuff to do, baby. Yeah, these look a lot better now. Oh, we're going to go up one more color on the red. That's what I was going to do. We're going to brighten up the red just a touch. We're going to go full pyro. Almost. A hue less than full pyro. Oh, goodness. We're going to have to go full pyro. It ain't making a difference here. Oh, I imagine. Yeah, that's a good deal. It's a good deal for nowadays prices. For nowadays prices, but gee whiz, I mean, freaking G-dubs getting expensive. Of course, my music just stops. There we go. So much better. These guys are looking baller. We might pull out the other HQ and get him done too while we're at it. He's another like big deal. And then these guys. A little bit harder task because not everything is complete on him. So we may start that. And then Friday I'll work on either the shooter dudes or the sword dudes next. The crossbow dudes. right back. New Marine faction, just 2 named characters. It is pretty nice. All right, much better. Basic expense will be a Land Raider Redeemer, sorry. But I think the Land Raiders are actually cheaper than the Repulsors. Like, those Repulsors are expensive. Like, I think they're like $90 or something like that. I think you can get like Land Raiders off of eBay for like 70 bucks. And then like, I could get like the Repulsors for like 80 bucks off of eBay. So, but yeah, those things are pretty expensive. Because I don't have any Repulsors. I don't even have like the, like vehicle wise on Space Bros, I don't have like any vehicles. I have some land speeders. Got like a couple land speeders. Got like a Rhino Razorback. Got a Predator. And then I got all the Land Raiders. So I got like 2 Land Raiders. And then I got like the Ball Predators for the Blood Angels. And then the Rhino and the Land Raider for the Black Templars. Yeah, the termite drill. Yeah, used to be able to. Now you can't do it no more. All right, so I like these guys. There was just like a little bit of update that these dudes need. First of all, we need to get rid of the purple. And we went red, so that worked out a lot better. Okay. And then yeah, you used to be able to use the termites, the termite drills. But now that, you know, Horus Heresy has been like established, and then that's when they divided, you know, you used to be able to use Leviathan Dreadnoughts in 40K too. And now you can't use any of those stuff. All right, so these guys are ready to get varnished. I'll put them over next to all my varnish stuff. Really need to get these Death Guard guys done. Taking up space on my freaking deal. And the Tyranid stuff too. Get the Hive Tyrant and the other thing done. whoa, almost dropped it. So, these are the next two that we need to work on. We need to work on this dude's base. And we need to work on this guy. So we gotta change, of course, the purple and make it red. And work on these wings. So this is the next project. Just kind of updating my stuff, guys. Like I gotta just update them. This thing was painted, 8 years ago plus. Could be even 9 years ago I painted them. So this is where I was at, where I was like, okay, this is about as far as like, my thing can take it. And then now it's like, let's start fixing them up. But a lot of things can stay. Like I like how the green and the yellow work and stuff like that. Oh, so you're getting stuff from Badger Games? He has most of the Kraut stuff in stock. Does he really? I think I still have the thing. Isn't it !BG? Yeah. For Badger Games. Where's this stuff? He does. What is this Kraut putty? This is new. Basing sculpting putty is non-toxic, air drying sculpting putty. The putty is smoothable using water, has low shrinkage, will not crack, is ultra lightweight and highly durable. Interesting. Yeah, so they still have the Kadama Wood. Soil of Sparta always looks good. Ruins of Persistence came back. Snowy Highland Pass. Copia's Earth looks good. Meadows of Purity looks good. Tales of the Forest Moon looks good. I feel like I have Kadama Woods. I have Kadama Woods, Ruins of Persistence, and Snowy Highland Pass, and the Grim Darktale. Yeah, all his stuff's in. Just send him a message. Be like, hey, dude, what's up? Oh, they got even Kraut bits. Cool. Sorry, guys, you want to see it? Yeah, Kraut bits. There's a package of skulls. 94 skulls. 2 rat skeletons, 6 long bones, 2 bones, this and that bones. 18 candles, 18 cartridges. 2 rosaries, 2 scepters, 2 altars, 2 smokers, 12 maggots. 4 short purity seals, 4 long purity seals, 2 grimoires, 4 spines. There's a lot of stuff in that thing. Cool. Might not be a bad gig there. Has tons of flock, static grass stuff. It's kind of cool stuff too. Powder snow. Cool. Oh, riverbed ground cover. Not bad looking. Has like little wood chips and stuff in there. I already have like the 12, but I almost smoked through one. Like Ruins of Persistence is almost out. So then I can start testing out these other ones. Tail from the Forest Moon looks good. Soils of Sparta looks good. Copious Earth, all those ones look great. Yeah, he's fully stocked. Cool. Badger Games ain't messing around. I like it. I like it. Should test out some of their miniatures too. One of these days when I get back in the conventions, I'm going to go meet the guys. And I walked right by them in 2023. Next time I'm going to come in here and be like, where's Puffablunt at? Be like, I'm right here. I'm like, okay, let's work something now. I'll be right back, guys. I got to go take a leak real quick, and then we're going to work on this. Because I got to do all that stuff. Got some stuff to do. So I'll be right back. All right, guys. All right, these are the last two that I really need to well, not really the last two to update. There's still a few other models that we have to update, but we'll do that when we actually work on the actual figures. Let's see how much we can do here. Since I already got all the reds to change the colors, let's go ahead and work on that. This dude's really cool. I really like this guy. I think it was this dude that gave me the selling point of Nighthaunts was this guy. I'm like, this dude looks awesome. I have a Redemptor Dread for my salamanders, nice. I have it built so I can switch the Gatling gun with the plasma gun, absolutely. Need that. Sometimes you just don't know which one you're gonna need. So I still think the plasma works really good. How good this idea is, but I'm thinking like 10 Furnace Marines led by a librarian times 3 units. 1 in a repulsor, the other 2 in drop pods. That just depends. Like, I don't really see a whole lot of people using drop pods, even though that they redid the drop pods. But I'm not exactly sure if drop pods are good or not, or it's just a waste of points. And if it's a waste of points, then it's a waste of money. You'll have like 3+, 4+ saves, 10 d6 turn shots. One would have 1+1 attack to turn weapons and squads. Like the Furnace Marines and everything are good. And having the librarian attached to them, is the librarian the one that gives them a +1 on their attack? It's just that if those drop pods are worth it or not. That's like the big one right there. Block paths for vehicles, especially knights. Makes opponents shoot at useless roadblocks instead of your vital units. Could just bring them in from reserves. You can. Yeah, and they do oppose roadblocks, so anything that's running like a lot of vehicles and stuff. Like that would pose a little bit of difficulty for my knights. That is true. Any Astra Militarium guys that are using tanks and stuff. Thinking 12 inches. Gets a +1 strength for ranged weapons. Okay. So you probably want to stuff like two sets of heavy intercessors in that. What is this crap? So much stuff on my... Okay. The sticky objectives, lots of Infernus led by librarians. Alright. Aggressors in a Redeemer. Agras with 6 Blade Guards and an Impulsor. Vulcan with Company Heroes. There you go. Where are you gonna use Forgot. Were you gonna use aggressors? I think they were called aggressors, right? The flamers, like the 3 set dudes of flame, heavy flamers. Isn't that what they're called? So just the Gravis. 2 multi-meltas led by Bogus Apothecary. I'm wondering if I should ghost out these tips too of the wings. I ghost them, ghost them, ghost them. That might not be a bad gig. Let's do that. Oh. Ah. Makes my belly hurt. Yeah, I know. It's getting better. It doesn't hurt nearly as bad as it was, but I'm trying not to, guys. Trying not to. Yeah?
Yeah, I got it inside. There's like a small package with liquid in it.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
And then you got your shut.
Oh, that package came in too? Nice.
So it's like a small package and it was fun.
Yeah.
I don't know what that is.
That's the heater.
And then,
Okay. Go and sneeze no more? Yeah, I know. I don't need to sneeze anymore. It's been nice that I can work on some of my miniatures here. It's been pretty cool. Yeah, for basing materials on them. You can have them all on cracked lava. That'll work. Starting to get uncomfortable. That'd be interesting. I don't know. I never had really good luck with Inceptors. Yeah, strength 8 plasmas. At D3, they're twin linked. I never had really good luck with them, but then that's days past. They might be a lot better now. All right. Well, I got all that white on there. Now I gotta make it goosely. Goosely. Yeah, get some more Death Company jump pack intercessors done before January 5th. January 5th? Oh, wow, okay. Well, you got plenty of time now. You got 15 more D&D models built? That's cool, dude. It's always a fun time. Make it ghostly. Well, let's see here. When do you want to start in the new year? Whenever you want to start. It should be good at any time. Whatever you choose. Whatever you choose. I'll go with whatever you want to do. Whatever is best for you, however you want to play that. Because I have no idea. So this has been my first time ever playing D&D. So, yeah, however you want to do it. Yes. I ate before the stream. Can you give me another beverage?
Of course I can.
Are you done?
No.
You gotta go back to work?
No, I picked up the dog food, came home, got the packages inside, unlocked the door. I was carrying the dog food. I called her wanted to see if she would answer the door. Then I put the dog food, put everything inside, and then I went to the bathroom. Now I'm eating dinner. And I had to change my clothes. So I did that.
Okay.
So I'm doing all kinds of stuff.
Okay. Busy that weekend as well. Yeah, it's like, yeah, whenever you want to start. Well, I'm ready. The time, I'll just make adjustments or make a shorter stream on Sundays. It's no biggie. Really not that busy on Sundays anyways, even with the stream. And then things might have to change during week stream anyways. Well, it shouldn't matter at all this semester. Because everything I'm doing is online, so it doesn't matter. Thank you. Yeah, you keep strictly saying that, Rosie. Is no problem. I think we can be whatever we want. What's that?
It's gingerbread. My counter manager made this and gave it to us.
Oh, really? She actually was being nice for once, huh?
I know.
Oh, well.
That's what I said.
I want to be a tank. You've been saying that from the get-go, Rosie. You can be the tank. Tank with aggro abilities. If that's even a thing. I watch too many animes. I'm gonna have to like look up on how to develop a character because I really don't even know that. I'll have to watch some YouTube videos or something. Ah, okay. See, like, these are things like I have no idea, so I don't know exactly how that's all about. I'm like excited. I'm like, all right. I'm gonna finally have a D&D party finally. Yeah, I think it's gonna be super fun. looks nice and ghosty. I like this. That's cool. So cool. Hey, Rosie, those things look great. Those things you rolled out. That looks good. Those things roll out really nicely. I think so. That looks really good. All right, I'm excited. I get to play around. It's gonna be so freaking fun. I'm excited. So now we made those ghostly. Now we're gonna start working on the rest of the reds. I'm thinking about the flesh tones to do about this problem, but we'll get to it in a minute. I'm gonna go with the burnt red. Start making the cloth. Changing things up. I know it's like putting a lot of my pre-work that I did on this thing to waste, but We're just trying to improve from where I was at years ago. Hey, you're gonna make smoked cream cheese? It works. It works good. Have you ever put like it works better if you have like no heat, so make sure that you can actually smoke cheese. I use smoked cheese. I used to cold smoke them. So you'd get the embers hot just to smoke it, but like all vents opened up, so it just kind of just fluffs through there. I've done it with like big old cubes of cheese, like big old cubes of cheddar, and let's see here. What I did is it like I did different kinds of cheddars, smoked cheddars, back in the day, and I'd cold smoke them. And then like cream cheese and stuff should be just the same.
Hey guys, it's Matt with Me Church. Well, for today's tailgate video, for about 2 hours to a lot of people on social media scoring these things. Put some laces on here. Use whatever rub you want. So could do this just on like a con, ski. I don't think it matters, to be honest with you, what you do. They're little footballs. Candy. I'm going with a black cherry grape that you've got going on that you want to.
Yeah.
Again, really easy. 2 hours, 225. I think a lot of people think that you have to cold smoke these, but that's not.
You don't have to cold smoke them, huh?
The good thing about this short video is I get to eat quick, and this is probably pretty warm, but I'm just gonna deal with it. Let's get in here and try this. Make sure I get some of that rib candy. Run it all in there. Get messy with it. Here we go. Oh yeah. Even Nick Saban would be proud of that.
Huh. Yeah, because I was thinking that you had to cold smoke them, because I cold smoked like bricks of cheddar and stuff before, and I just cold smoked them, and they were good. Like, they were really good. Smoked cream cheese. Top it with bacon jam. There you go. Bacon jam sounds good. No, I'm a big fan of like the spicy jams. So I always like blackberry jalapeno jam. What's up?
I'm about to leave back to work.
Oh. No. Should be good to go.
Okay.
Thank you, honey.
Enjoy the rest of your stream.
I will.
I see you.
No, but I never had cowboy candy. That sounds dirty. That sounds dirty. What's this? Gingerbread? That's like a Texas Saturday Night Fever. It's called cowboy candy. Oh, I've had candied jalapenos before. Do you guys call that cowboy candy? Oh, okay. I didn't know what that was. I thought you were being dirty. Yeah. I've had candy jalapenos before. Sliced peppers. Add vinegar, sugar, and spices to a large pot. How much do you mix? Does it have the amount? What's the ratio? 1.5 cups of fresh jalapeno, 1 cup of apple cider vinegar, 3 cups of granulated sugar, 1 teaspoon garlic powder, ground turmeric, and celery seeds. I'll do that to the next batch of jalapenos I grew, because I grew so many jalapenos. I'll make jalapeno candy. But I'm hoping, because I have a raspberry and a blackberry bush, that I'm hoping that I get like a huge amount of blackberries and raspberries, so I can sit there and make blackberry and jalapeno jam, and then raspberry, or maybe I'll make like a raspberry jalapeno jam and then a blackberry habanero jam, because then like the super sweetness of blackberries can really mild up a jalapeno, or jalapeno too much, that you can literally put like a habanero in black jam and it won't be that hot. All the things I'm gonna do for... You don't like raspberries? I love raspberries. Oh, I love raspberries. Like all things raspberries, or just raspberries themselves, like the berry? You don't like the berry of raspberries? Too gooey? But how about like raspberry syrup for like pancakes? All things raspberry? Oh my goodness. You don't like the taste of the berry, raspberry berry. Interesting. Never liked them, huh? Yeah, like you don't like anything raspberry, so man, I love raspberry. Oh, I like making raspberry syrup for pancakes. But then I'm thinking like a raspberry jalapeno would be like awesome. Have like that sweet spice. Oh. Yeah. See, like I made a raspberry jalapeno jam like a long time ago. I made a peach jalapeno jam also, and that was really good. But it was kind of a messed up. It was a kind of a messed up jam because it had apricots also in it, but it still tasted good. So it was like a peach apricot jalapeno jam, and it was pretty good. Sweet chili hummus with pretzel crackers. Pretzel crackers are good. Blackberries and blueberries. Yeah, I like blackberries, but blackberries, like a jalapeno always tiny, like doesn't have enough heat to the blackberry. So I'm thinking of growing habaneros next year. And then I'm gonna have jalapeno blackberry jam. I'm hoping that I get a big yield of blackberries next year. It'll be so freaking awesome. But I'm gonna have to get another fence and put a fence around my things because I think my dog is peeing all over them and killing them by accident. Because he's mean like that. Keeps peeing on my bushes. It's irritating. Frustrating dog. Yeah. Problem is I have like nowhere to grow strawberries. Strawberries is such a evasive plant. Like it just takes up everything. I'm thinking like maybe I could do something about like hanging strawberries in my backyard. Like my backyard is not that big, so I have to come up with some ideas. I was thinking about making like a high-rise like pyramid pot. And then just have and then put strawberries on there so the strawberries can grow on this like pyramid form, and try to keep it, you know, contained in that and that. Yeah, I gotta build like another fence. Like I gotta get more clear fence and put it around the berry bush for next spring. So. Well, I mean, it was growing really good. It was starting to develop some berries, and then all of a sudden it was just starting to wither and like kind of die off. I think it's the dog. And I had it like somewhat fenced, like I had it gated so he wasn't sticking his face and trying to rip the shrubs out. But I didn't think about him peeing on it. You forgot strawberries existed? The only problem I have with growing strawberries is that you grow a lot of plant and barely any strawberries. Then I gotta see if my little baby trees will start growing some fruits. Be kind of cool. All my neighbors are always excited about what I'm gonna be growing because I always grow too much of it, so I have to like give it all away. I can as much as I can, but then I get tired of canning, so then I just sit there and I have these little satchels. They're kind of like saddlebags, kind of. They're like satchels and stuff. I fill them up and then I flip them over the fence so all my neighbors can have them. So I sit there like, here, you can have whatever you want out of those. And I just kind of flip them over to everybody's, across my fences for all my neighbors. I'm like, you're more than welcome to have them. Grow way too much. Cotton candy grapes? Yeah, are those real? Cotton candy grapes? Oh, I love cotton candy. What the heck is a cotton candy grape? Never heard of a cotton candy grape. I like honeydews more than cantaloupes. I'm a big honeydew fan. I grew a little baby cantaloupe or baby honeydew, and it was about like yay big. It was about the size like of a softball. And then it started smelling sweet and everything else, and the plant was sort of dying, so I cut it, right? And then I brought it inside. I'm like, well, we'll let it ripen for a bit, right? And then I cut the sucker, and it's like super dark. I mean, it was so juicy, like juice was just going all over the place. Tasted terrible. I was like, oh, what the heck happened to this honeydew? I don't know if I didn't have it ripen long enough or whatever, but boy, it was horrid. Oh, it was so horrible. Don't know what I did wrong. I'm not really good with the melons. All right, why you're just a melons guy? Nothing wrong with that. Yeah, I share a lot of my stuff because everybody's like, oh, what are you growing? Oh, that sounds wonderful. Oh, that's so nice. And I'm like, well, I got more than enough. So I start putting them in satchels and throwing them over the fence. I'm like, take whatever you want. And all my neighbors are relatively older and stuff, so they always think that like I have COVID and I'm gonna kill them or whatever. So I put them in the satchels, and then so they seem like they like that idea a lot better. So they can just come and get it without me like handing it to them and thinking that I'm gonna kill them with COVID or something. So to each their own. I don't care. I'm like, all right. Yeah, my dog loves all the rinds. Like my dog eats all rinds. He loves them. My dog's like a garbage disposal anyways. He'll eat anything. Pending Duff coming in with that raid. I appreciate that. Welcome, Raiders. How was your stream, bud? How's it going? How are things? Trying to refix all these models that I painted like 10 years ago, so we're kind of upping them up a little bit. Trying to get my Nighthaunts army all up and going. Finally finished up like my 40K army, and I'm like, all right, so I don't got any commissions or anything, so I'm gonna keep on continuing on with getting my armies done. It's been fun, it's been nice. Cabbage? 'Cause you can make sauerkraut out of cabbage, baby. I love sauerkraut. Oh no. Of course, it dropped it right on my brush. Trying to make a mess out of things, you know? Can't help myself.
Execute Order 66.
Execute Order 66. Oh, you're just a cabbage eater, huh? You just love cabbage. Brian the Bee Guy coming in with that follow. I appreciate that. How's it going? Welcome everyone. Hopefully everyone's had a good time. They're working on some Nighthaunts. Trying to get my Nighthaunt army all done. These are some old models I've had for like, I don't know, at least 8 years. We'll go with 8 years. And then I'm just kind of refixing them back up. I just started fixing up all these other ones. So they used to have like a purple cape, and then I'm making them all red capes, making them all go into ghostliness. And then we're doing the same thing with this dude. All right, a little bit of dry brushing all over the bronze, because all I had was just like regular bronze on them. They've been washed, you know, they were good, but they just needed a little bit more, you know? So I was just fixing up the reds, trying to make them all ghostly. And we finished this one too, so I figured I'd just keep most of it all the same of what I did 8 years ago. Just kind of just brightened up a little bit of things on them. Made them just look a little bit prettier. Before that, we were working on the endless spells. So I have like all the cool endless spells all done. Like real cool little friggin' endless spell stuff. So I got these things to add into my army as well. Actually, I don't know how it happened, but I had like 2 sets of these things, so I painted those up as well. And I think I'm just gonna put them over on the eBay store and sell them off. And after we're done with this one, we're gonna work on the Morngul. This is another one that I painted, but we just gotta do the base. I got a cool looking base for it, so we're just gonna kind of wrap this one up. After I'm done with this one. Drop down to a number 1. And let's just go into that bold pyro red. But yeah, it's gonna be awesome trying to finish up all these Nighthaunts. I'm like, I've been excited. I'm like, oh, I haven't painted like Age of Sigmar in like an eternity. And I like Age of Sigmar. I like how to play the game and everything. The models are always awesome. Little bouncy ghosts. Like it's like tomatoes. If it's already there, I'll eat it, so I don't disrespect the cook. But it's not something I go out of my way to eat. It's understandable. The only reason I grow cabbage because it's super easy to grow cabbage. Like cabbage grows well where I live. Like it's like easy to grow cabbage. Cabbage grows bananas here. But they take up a lot of space because they'll leaf out and grow out being like freaking like 2 foot radius. Growing monster cabbage. But then most of the time, all I do with cabbage is I just make sauerkraut with them. I don't really use them for any kind of meals. Yeah, bananas? What's going on with bananas? You said bananas. I got you. I got it now. I did, didn't I? I did, didn't I? That was my fault. Forgot these two little tabs out here. Or like that. Now let's get to the next issue at hand. Here is the wings. Okay, so I had this base color when I first started years ago, and I'm not 100% sure if I want to keep it. Well, I guess we'll try to keep it relatively to this color, but we'll just keep brightening it up into like a fleshy nonsense. So let's go with, I think the only thing that'll go good with that is probably a burgundy. We'll go with burgundy. That'll be probably the next lightest color. Then we'll just sit here and just keep hammering it with all the flesh just to brighten it all out, and it should just start coming out kind of. So I was thinking about maybe making it a little bit more like green, but there's so much green on this thing, so let's try to change it up a bit. Let's see what we got here. Try to use up all this old olive flesh that I have. If I can make any of it come out of there, because it's ancient old. Oh, some of it came out. Came out like heavy body paint. It's old. Is that it? Might be it of all the flesh there. I don't think anything else is coming out of this thing. See if I can open it up and scoop it out. Yeah, there's like freaking nothing in this thing. about it. That's about all she wrote there. There goes out of this. Well, that works. At least I was able to utilize all the paint without it going. There's probably still quite a bit in there that's probably, and I could, ooh, hey now, there we go. I think that's probably enough anyways. We'll just get rid of the bottle. All right, there goes another 17 milliliter bottle. Had those things for 100 years. I wasn't 100% sure what to do about these stinking wings. See what happens. Take some of that olive flesh. Take that burgundy. Give us some crazy colors of pink. Kind of stipulate this. Bunch of line work. All right, I'll zoom it in a little bit so you can kind of see what the heck I'm doing here. I think that should work. All right. And I should be able to take some more of this olive flesh and get it up into a nice, almost to the point of being like a bright pink. Touch a little water because it's thick. Let's see what we get here. Looks pretty good, right? Can't wait for the Christmas giveaway. A little gobo. A little red gobo. Oh shoot, that's too much. Oh. Ruining it. Brent, ruining it. There we go. Hey, there we go. It's almost to the color of olive flesh. This is a really loaded brush, so super light brush pressure here. Still can't do it. Too loaded. Too loaded, giving me too thick of a line here. Oh, wow, yes. Just add a little bit more water, still too thick. Hey, this might work. Still kind of a loaded brush, so real light brush pressure on this bad boy. Sweet. I like that. I like that stretched, textured looking wing, so we're gonna go with that. The whole thing will look sick. Yeah, so the Christmas gobo for Friday. Oh, wow, 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 wow. Stretch too funny. Little Christmas gobo, we have it on a cool little backdrop, 3D printed piece here. Got freaking old Bale Eye in there. There's a little crabber claw. And then we got red gobo, Christmas tree. See, it's like a chimney going up, attached to this. It's gonna go there. Got a little squiggy in his little sled, some clouds, little sparkles of stars. Gobo looks pretty good. Actually, these gobos are not like easy by any means because they're so tight compacted. When they put all the details on there, they're kind of, it's really tight. Really tight to get a brush where you want it. There's a little mixture here with burgundy and the olive flesh. Water because it's a little thick. And then light brush pressure stippling lines. All right, nice big long strokes here. Make sure that they're all going in the same direction. I mean, I think you can hashtag them, but you're not weaving fabric, so I'd imagine that you want to go linear or horizontal, whatever direction you want to do it, but make sure you just stay with it all the way through. Now I'm making like a little bit smaller stippling lines. I don't want to take up too much space on these things, so I'll try to give enough gaps in here so you can still see the previous color before. Worst part, this is gonna take like 100 years. How at the rate I'm going. Let alone you gotta do the tops of them, you gotta do the bottoms of them also. But we're making them look better. We're gonna make them look better. Better than keeping it the way it was. It'll be time worth it. Yeah, I like the texture on the wings too. They're coming out now. I'm like, we're doing something now. And it's technically almost the same way as how I do the Tyranid wings and stuff, but It's like not thick enough. Cool beans. Alright. Right into the final one. Oh yeah, then I finally finished up. I watched Fantastic Four. And it's okay. It's okay. This is another one I gotta do in here too. This one's hard to see, guys, so you're probably not gonna see much. Yeah, so yeah, I watched the newest one. And then, since like my son doesn't really watch Disney Plus, and really they haven't been coming out with much on Disney Plus, I was like, I canceled Disney Plus. Like, I'm like, I'm not on it to be like, I'm not on it enough to justify the means of paying for Disney Plus. For one thing, my kid always watched things on there, and I'm always there to watch like Star Wars stuff. But then like, there hasn't been much Star Wars stuff of late, and I finished up all the ones that I was, previously missing. I think the only thing I gotta watch is probably the second Avatar movie, because I never watched it. So The Way of the Water or whatever. So I'll probably watch that one, and my subscription should be done with Disney Plus. I just don't use it at all. Like, I just finished Andor's, the second season of Andor, but that took like 3 years to give me another Andor, and I'm not exactly sure about the Mandalorian, if it's gonna give me another one or not. Pedro Pascal's been too busy playing friggin' Richard Reed's and friggin' Fantastic Four, and he's in everything. The Last of Us, all this other stuff. So, who knows? So I was like, well, I'll just cancel it. And then I'll just wait for, if a season comes out, wait till it's completely done. And then just pay for that 1 month subscription and just watch it, and then just be done. Like, I'm kind of just over, no reason for me to consistently pay for a service that really doesn't give me anything really out of it. Yeah, and just binge everything. Yeah, that's where I'm like getting at now with mostly of my subscriptions. I do watch a lot of Netflix and I do watch a lot of Crunchyroll, so I keep those two. And then my wife keeps up with Hulu for some reason. But there's some things that are on Hulu that are cool to watch. And boy, dude, they got like a plethora of freaking animes on that thing too. So I spent a lot of time watching and catching up on all that stuff as well. And then, but I've been doing that with like Peacock because I dig Peacock just to watch like Twisted Metal 2, the second season. And I was like, all right. So I did that and watched a couple other things that were on there. And then it's just done after the month. And I was like, cool. It's almost like renting a movie, you know? It's just like you just rent it for like a month worth. And then you just watch it and then you're just done. And it's getting pretty close to that with like HBO. I think there's only like a few things I need to watch on HBO, and I think I'll cancel that too. Then maybe fire up a Stars just to watch some things that are on Stars. And then yeah, I'm just gonna go that way and just kind of keep consistent because I do watch a lot of stuff on Netflix. So, and then Paramount Plus has been so good. I've been kind of keeping Paramount Plus. Been actually liking it a lot. There's like a ton of stuff to watch on Paramount Plus because it's like I have like all my South Park on Paramount Plus, and the Mission Impossible was on Paramount Plus, and then I watched Landman just came out for the second season. I gotta watch that, and then I gotta watch the Mayor of Kingston. I finished the first season. I'm starting the second. You know. Yeah, because it takes like forever for HBO to bring like movies from the theaters into there. So normal, I can probably get HBO like twice a year, kind of like what you were saying, like twice a year I could probably binge everything on HBO. Yeah, and then like, and Paramount has been coming out with like a lot of freaking shows. Like there's like a lot of shows and a lot of movies. So, and they've been kind of consistent. Like there's always like something new every month. So it's been kind of keeping things interesting there. HBO can take like 3 months before something new comes up there. There's still a few things I need to watch on HBO. So that's why I have to carry it another month or so. Because I got to get through like all of the House of Dragons. I haven't watched like any of that. I got to watch the second season of Last of Us. There's a few movies on there, and then after that, I just cancel that thing because there's no point. Been saving more money on this plastic spending. Oops. Wrong one. So yeah, I've been trying to be like more resourceful on this stuff because I'm sitting there, I'm like, especially with the Disney Plus. I sit there and I'm like, I can't justify Disney Plus at all. See, they're not banging out like all those Marvel movies like they used to. And it seems like they were trying to get ready for doing more Marvel movies, but then I was just sitting there, I'm like, they've been kind of dragging it a little bit now. Seems like if they They kind of used all that momentum for the Infinity War, and then after that, it seems like it's just been this like slow balling whenever they decide to pump out movies or shows or whatever. Oh, yeah, that's the one thing though, is that I am huge on I don't watch freaking ads. I will not do it. I grew up my whole entire life watching regular cable TV and that nonsense of freaking ads. I cannot handle it. I'm just like, oh. Like I was like sharing an account with somebody, a friend of mine, and they got the one with ads, and I'm like, I can't do it. Like I had to cancel that one. I was like, I can't do it. So I was sitting there, I was like, I'm done, not doing that. I'm like, thank you, but no thank you. I can't handle it. Cannot handle it. No. Yeah, so I always keep Netflix because Netflix always has like a billion shows that I gotta watch. They have like 15,000 shows. And everybody else does not. But Paramount's getting up there too. Paramount's doing pretty good. I always need my South Park, which I think that's the last season of South Park. I don't think they're doing any more South Park. Which is unfortunate because I like South Park. Maybe they'll renegotiate a contract with them now since Skydance got bought up by Paramount. So maybe they can rework a contract with the guys for South Park and make more South Park. But I thought they were talking about just closing the doors on South Park. Alright, well, let's keep going then. Yeah, and they do. Yeah, and like Prime, yeah, Prime's always something that I don't think about very often because, yeah, I get Prime because of the deliveries because I order way more. I order so much stuff off of Amazon. That's another dangerous thing. That's just as bad as plastic crack. Amazon, everything at the touch of my finger. Like, yep, I need those shipped to the house. All my teas, because I drink tea all the time. I'm starting to become like a tea connoisseur now. I'm drinking so much tea. Now I got all different kinds of tea. But the thing is that I'm drinking all the tea, so it's not like it's going bad. It's not like those ones where you get tea and then like it just sits in the cupboard forever because you only have like that one day and you have like 50 satchels of freaking tea. I'm like, I burn through tea like crazy. What is this, Spark Minis? Hey, how's it going? Welcome, Raiders. How's everyone doing? Thank you so much for that raid. I appreciate it. How are things? How was your stream? Happy Merry Christmas. guess it'd just be a Merry Christmas, right? Merry Christmas to you. Nitro Spectra. Thank you so much for that follow. I appreciate it. Welcome, everyone. Yeah, I'm working on a little bit of my Nighthaunts. It's kind of cool getting back in the Age of Sigmar a little bit. I've been so busy doing so many freaking 40K models that it's kind of nice to actually do something that's not 40K, so it's been nice. Right, Spark Christmas special. Gave away 3D printer for Manicubic. Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome. I love Anycubic printer. Well, I love my Anycubic printer, but it's old now. It's time to bump up the new printers nowadays. They're getting so much better now. Then you're painting on your entry for the Golden Demon for Adepticon 26. Yeah, that's like almost dang near 3 months away, right? That's cool. That's cool. Eventually, I'll get back to going to conventions again. But I think I'm going to have to hold out for another year. And then maybe I'll be able to get over and start doing Adepticon. Well, I was at Adepticon in 23. And then didn't go as well as expected, so I had to readjust myself a little bit. But then things came up, and then expenses started going out of everywhere. So I think I should be squared away by next year, and then I could probably start hitting more of these conventions. Start planning out for better miniatures and stuff. It'll be your first Golden Demon. It's fun. It's enjoyable. 91 days, but who's counting, right? Right? It's already enough stress, right? Yeah, Adepticon will be fun. See, I was in the one in Chicago, so I don't know how I bet it's going to be really awesome over at the Wisconsin one, because that's like a way bigger convention. And that thing has like 3 floors or whatever. So that'd be kind of cool. Well, we'll see how things go. I'm hoping that 2026 does me some favors without any surprises financially, and I can start getting my things squared away so I can start going to conventions again. It's been a while since we last talked, but there's a Adepticon. I may proposed in front of the Terminator. Oh, that's right, that's right. And maybe a wedding at Adepticon? Okay. That's some dedication there. That'd be cool. Scarecrow, appreciate the follow. Yeah, I think I saw something about that. That your fiance proposed to you. Congratulations on that, by the way. I know that's kind of way past due late, but happy for you. So Vaughn, you're already ready, huh? You're ready for D&D, baby. You're ready for it. Yeah, there's like one thing though that when I go, since the Adepticon is in Wisconsin, and even though I can't go in 2026, which I wish I can, but I don't think I will be able to. And then I'm hoping that I'll have miniatures ready in 2026 for 2027 for Adepticon. And then I got all the Mindwork miniatures is what I'm planning on using for like Las Vegas Open and Nova and stuff. If I can get to those in 27, we'll see. But in Adepticon, there's like a thing, because you got GaryCon, that's in Wisconsin too. So, and it's normally like a week before Adepticon. Take care, oh yeah. Absolutely, you have a good one, Spark Minis. I appreciate it. Appreciate the raid. You have a Merry Christmas. This is in a couple days. So, have a Merry Christmas. Happy New Year if I don't see you, I don't hear from you or see from you. Then, but you have a good one. You take care. But yeah, so like if I was going to do Adepticon, I want to do GaryCon also. So it'd have to be like a 2-week venture. Because GaryCon's like the week before Adepticon. So like, I think like GaryCon starts on the Friday, Saturday, Sunday. And then Adepticon starts on that Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. So I like to hit both cons because one's over at Lake Geneva, Wisconsin. And that's the GaryCon. And then do Adepticon. I think I like to do both of those. So that'd be cool because GaryCon's all that D&D stuff. So I think I'll go there. Sit there and try to hit up like Joe Manganiello. Be like, what's up, you big, tall, sexy beast? Two for one if you can make it. Yeah, see, like I'm thinking about doing that because I think that'd be awesome to hit both those cons. And then see what that thing's all about too. Because I really don't know a whole lot what happens at GaryCon. I know there's a bunch of D&D stuff, but it'd be kind of cool to see if I can like, I don't know, meander my way in there and stuff. So I think that'd be kind of a cool thing to do. So yeah, it's like a weekend before. So just taking like that 2 weeks time there and just do both of those. I think that'd be like fantastic. 2 for 1 sounds awesome. Like flying to Wisconsin at like Thursday and then or Wednesday or Thursday or something. Hit the airport, drive out, go to Lake Geneva, stay there for the 3 nights, and then come back. And then the bad part about it being in Milwaukee is that I do love drinking PBRs, man. I think I might stay at the Milwaukee brewery place. I think there's like a hotel right there too. I'm like, I think I might stay at the brewery. I might not even make it to the convention. Be too busy drinking freaking PBR straight out of the barrels. Just warm. I don't care what it is. Just pour it out of there. just give me a big old oak barrel and just let me just drink right out of that thing. Just give me a straw. I ain't going nowhere. Drinking PBRs. Drinking PBRs and fighting ghosts. That's what I'm going to be doing. They're like, how was Adepticon? Don't know. PBR made me do it. It was all the PBR. I know that's what's gonna happen. It's gonna be me at the Milwaukee Brewery. Could probably just take like 3 weeks and just do a venture in Wisconsin. So you got like cheese curds and freaking, you got cheese curds and then you got Ed Gein. So, well, and you got Dahmer too. So you got 2 like crazies that, I mean, you got 2 like serial killers that derive from Wisconsin. So might not be a bad deal just to do a little tripero, you know? Sit there, go Milwaukee, Gary Con, Adepticon, Ed Gein, freaking cheese curds, the whole works. Maybe catch a Green Bay oh, no football games. They'll be all done. It's in March. Shucks. You're like, dude, we can go and do a Packers game or something. Just whoosh, go down there. I don't know. Seems like there's some things that we could definitely do down there in Wisconsin. There's a big box of made-to-order sisters. Made-to-order sisters? They don't have any pre-orders? Where's the made-to-order? Oh, is that for next week? Where the freak is all the made-to-order stuff? All I know is about the made-to-order terrain. The Sisters Launchbox reprint made-to-order? When is the... How did I miss that? Oh, I see it now. They're made-to-order. Here we go. I see. The worst part about that is that they don't give you enough Argo flagellants. And they don't give you enough Sister Rapinchas. It's an okay box. It's not a great box. It's an okay box. And it doesn't, because I had this box. And they have the Xeraphim on the top there. And they don't have the second set to make them into the other ones. So, excuse me. So like the Argos, the Argos down here, they give you a set of 3, which actually come as a set of 10. And the same thing with the Rapinchas, they're 10 with this broad. Why they broke it all up, it doesn't make any sense to me, but. And then like, it's all right to have the engine in the back there, but then these gals in the back there, those are just the Xeraphim, and they don't come with the other bits to make them into the other ones, which are better than these ones. Like you want the ones where they all have power swords and like the up close like flamers, pistols. So it's an okay box. It's not the greatest. And also your sister bits here, your 10 set of sisters, they don't have any other bits that go for them. Like you can't interchange them out. Like they have just enough to do whatever you gotta do. Yeah, it's beyond that because you don't use three Argos. I think you can do that in like Kill Team. So I think like half of this stuff can work for Kill Team. Like that's a good Kill Team with the Rapinchas because I think you can have like one Rapincha, and then you have your sisters, and then you can have like 3 Argo Flagellants if you need those. So I think that probably works better for Kill Team than it does for anything else. I think, if that works. Yeah, the only reason the box was so good because it came with a codex, but if they ain't gonna bring a codex and they're just gonna give you this for probably the same price, just minus out the codex. Yeah, not 100%. I'm not 100% game on that. And on top of it too, I already got like freaking 10,000 points worth of sisters. They're all built. Haven't painted like a single one. The only one I painted was that broad that I did for Adepticon 2023. So this was one of them. This was one of them. Here, I'll show you. I did the Morden Vol, so that was my 2023 piece. And I got a big fat middle finger for it, so guess they just didn't really. I don't think they liked the texture on the cloth because it's supposed to be all smooth. I'm not exactly sure why. I don't know why I got dinged so horribly bad, but it did. I got butchered in 2023. I got butchered bad. So now I got to like rethink my strategy for 2023, or when I go in like 2027. I'm hoping to go in 2027, but I'm like changing my whole outcome of what I'm gonna do for miniatures and everything. Better base work, better paint jobs, probably a bunch of re-sculpting the miniatures and stuff like that. Put them all in a scenario instead of just having them monoposed or whatever. New Titus model end of January. I'll need that for sure. Love Titus. Yeah, now they're making Titus. Everybody's scrambling to get one of those friggin' Lieutenant Tituses. And then now they're just making them into Captain Titus. Like another classic GW gotcha moment. They're just like, oh yeah, Lieutenant Titus. He's like super bad. He's like super awesome in your list. If you have like Titus in there, you have like Titus, Marnius Calgar, and freaking Rupute Gilliman. You got like this unkillable, unstoppable force of just 3 miniatures. And then like everybody's like going crazy trying to get a Titus. You can't get a Titus. And then they re-released Lieutenant Titus, so we were able to order that one because he's so popular. He was so popular, and he's really good in the meta, right? And so now everybody has a Titus, and then they're like, all right, he's a captain now. And you're like, ah, there he goes. I was like, thanks a lot. Now, Lieutenant Titus is no longer just a scrap. He went from scalping on eBay for over $100 and something to being absolutely like worthless. I was like, that's awesome. Like, good for you, G-dubs. Do the best things ever, don't you? Like the best. They're the pros. They're the pros of gotchas. I mean, if you're already planning on making him a captain, then why in the hell did you re-release him? Like, that one thing that they just, you know, they're out of order and they're a commemorative model, and yeah, I get that. But you re-released them. That's what the thing was. And then just in turn, you know he's going to be a captain down the road. So you literally just got everybody for what it's worth, and then you just straight out freaking said, oh, he's a captain now. And here's his new captain model, which the captain model looks awesome. But I just thought that was kind of typical dirtiness of GW. But you know, I'm like, why would you re-release them then if you were gonna change them into a captain? There's another one, a mini GW doing that. Always cracks me up. The other one that kind of like burns me a little bit too, it's a little ridiculous as well, is that holy crap, time's already up? Man, time flies when you're having fun. Isn't that why you are here? I'm all done? Holy smokes, guys, I actually did like a full 5-hour stream. 4.5 hours because I started a half hour late. I'll give you guys that. Here, let me stipulate these last little batch right here, and then well, we will call it quits. So now we got Friday. We're gonna do the Friday sub giveaway. Friday for the little red gobo. And all done, and then all done with freaking December. My goodness. Time is flying by, guys. I won't have enough time to do anything, I swear. Every time I'm just like, oh, I'm ready to freaking do something, bam. It's like gonna be the start of 2026 and I'm already behind for 2027, you know what I'm saying? Trying, guys, give me a second. Only got this last little piece here. We're gonna close out shop. I just can't believe it's 10 o'clock already. Obviously, I'm feeling better after the hernia surgery, so we're doing pretty good. Perfect. All right. Done with that. We got some good texture there. We still got to go up one more level, so I need to go a final level on that. And then we have to do the bottom of them, unfortunately. Wings, what can you do? Wings are a giant pain in the butt. That was a cool miniature. Glad we got them all up. Let's see here. I think I fleshed things out enough for season 1. I'll work on maps next. It's like, you don't have work tomorrow. None of us do. Awesome, guys. Let's go and wrap up shop. Thank you guys so much for coming and hanging out with me tonight. I really do appreciate all that support, guys. Thank you so much for coming over here. All the raids, the follows, subs, resubs, you name it. Thank you guys. Over there, over on, I do dual stream here and on YouTube. So over there on YouTube, make sure you give it a like. Give me a thumbs up. Make sure you're subscribed over there on YouTube. I really need the help over there as well. We're doing the side quest of trying to get to 500. Main quest is 1,000. But if we can reach that side quest of 500, that'd be awesome. So I do appreciate that, guys, if you guys can help me out over there on YouTube as well. I think, let's see here. Also, Shout out to the sponsors above. You can use those commands in chat, or you can go over to my Discord, Exclamation Mark Discord. You have access to the sponsor affiliate links. Use those links, use those discount codes as much as you like. At least save on those hobby dollars, you know? Let's see here. I also have my eBay store, Exclamation Mark eBay. Pretty much mostly everything that I paint on the stream, I throw on eBay. Unless it's a commission. I'm open for commissions because I got a few models that'll be coming my way here soon, but still relatively open for commissions. And then normally I've just been painting my own stuff. And then I've been working on Necrons off camera, and I've been putting Necrons on eBay right at the moment, but that's another way to support the stream as well. Everything that gets sold over there gets cycled back in. I need to update stuff, so. And I got too many miniatures as it is, but I still want to paint them. I just don't want to sell them all plastic, because I still want to paint them. So I'm like, I'm going to paint them and put them on and stuff like that. So it's enjoyable for me. I like doing it. So that's why I do it. And then over on there, you can support me over there on eBay as well. Exclamation mark eBay. And then all that, hopefully with the upgrades and everything that I do, I can make cooler YouTube videos. So it's not just making tutorials and stuff, because I do live stream and I'm dual streaming lives and stuff like that. I can teach you guys whatever the heck you want to know. But tutorials though, or there's a million of them. So I was like, I wanted to do something else. So I was going to do that still motion, build all these cool terrain pieces, start filming things and making little shorts. And I thought those would be really cool, utilizing these characters that are just monoposed. So it's going to be super funny. I think it's going to be absolutely awesome. So that's what the goal is in the long run, but I need to stop. I've been restricting myself from buying miniatures. I'm trying to keep myself at a minimum amount and trying to exit out all the stuff that I overpaid for all this stuff. So I'm trying to do that. Hit me up over on my socials, Estimated Mark socials. I've been posting stuff here and there and this and that and doing all that kind of stuff. I try my best, but I'm not the best at Instagram at all, or social media for that fact. I don't spend enough time on it to do that. So anyways, I try my best, guys. So you can follow me over there. See all the updated things that I've been painting on. That'd be great too. Give me follows over there as well. And that's pretty much up with my spiel. Let me go and refresh my Twitch, see who is up and out and about. I got Inquisitor Burnsy. So we're going to go and smash over on him. He's working on some miniatures. So let's go and do that. Burnsy. Feel the burn over at Burnsy's. Also, guys, thank you. I do stream on Tuesdays, Fridays, and Sundays, and then this Friday is the last Friday of the month, so we do the sub giveaway for the Red Gobo for the Christmas deal. It's been fun. There's little fun things that I'm just practicing and playing around with and making cool little things, and we're gonna give it away Friday. So everything's up there ready to go. And then January, we're going to work on the Stormcast Eternal. So anyways, guys, thank you. You guys have a wonderful Christmas, a very Merry Christmas. I hope everything goes well and all the Christmas spirit is in with everyone. And yeah, just have a wonderful Christmas. And I will catch you guys the day after Christmas. That'll be Friday where we do the giveaway. And we still got a Sunday before we start January, so we got a couple more streams. So other than that, guys, thank you so much, and I'll catch you guys next time. Till then, take care, and I'll see you guys later.
Oh shit! Wicked Raid! Tuvarn, welcome in! Welcome in.